Hello everyone, we're back. Day 26. We're jumping straight into the good life. And by good life I mean coding our way into an existence worth living for. I'm pretty excited. Not going to lie. It's a Friday. Yeah. Let's get the show on the road. Let's start with our formatter and see how far we can get today. Goofy! Were you just sitting there waiting? You're like, when the hell is this guy gonna get back on? Sorry dude, I'm like flagging big time. I'm exhausted. I'm running on fumes. I just got me a cup of coffee. I hope it's gonna give me the much needed energy I need. I'm gonna stay away from the CSS because it feels like every time I go CSS everyone just goes quiet. Why? Do you guys just not like styling? Is it boring? We like the code, don't we? So when it comes to styling, we're just like, or is it just mainly you don't really know how to help out because it's like kind of a one-man thing, so you just have the guy design his thing? I guess there's less advice to give, isn't there? But then again, we had Zadak last night who was giving me an insane amount of advice. Logic greater than styling? Yeah, I agree. I don't like the styling, but it has to be done, especially if you're creating an app and you have to do full stack, or rather front and back end. Else I would just be doing logic. You know what I need? I need someone really good at front end and they just work with them on projects. So just like, cool, here's the project, I'll do the back end, you make it look pretty. And the problem is all of you are like just back end. I don't think I have met. Okay, Zadak is, I think he's pretty good front end. He knew more than me. So there's that. But I still haven't found someone that's like enthusiastic about front end, like as crazy for front end as we are for back end. Have you seen, I don't know when you left last night, you left kind of early, but look at this. This is what we're on currently. I did some improvements. I can't remember if you left before or after the box, but I think the box is a nice touch now. So we have the URLs in the box, and then when you click add another link, look, there's a button. Goof! It's a button. It's a button, Goofy. It's got animations. And then you can click it, and you close the section. I'm wondering if it should scroll down to the next section if you're adding a button. You know what I mean? Now you have to keep scrolling. Or do you think it shouldn't? Thanks, man. I mean, I'm educated front end, but styling is so boring. Yeah, I agree. At least if it's for like clients. If it's for yourself, styling can be fun. Minus 7 days. Can actually go into negatives. Whoa. You're not allowed to go out. You're a naughty, naughty boy. Probably set a minimum width to this so that it can't do that. Is there a minimum width on this thing? There's a min height. I don't see a min width. Min width, 400 pixels. Yeah, so you can't make it smaller than 400 pixels. What's our minimum canvas size? How small are we gonna go? 400 pixels. So then make sure this thing can't go less than 300 pixels, I guess. That's the smallest you're ever gonna get it. So let's go stick min width of 300. I wish there's a way you could I mean, there is with class selectors. We could just like set a minimum width to everything. For output, where's width and minimum width? Why did I add percentage there? Percentage breaks it. What did I do for thoughts? For thoughts, I did width of 600. I think we're gonna need min width for thoughts as well. Interesting, you can go over. That shouldn't be happening. How do we get out? How do we prevent that? Do you know, Koofy? But we're definitely gonna put some min width to that. Min width of 300 pixels, so we can't go smaller. Max width? Oh, yeah. No larger than our largest container, I guess, right? What is our container size? Like 1200 pixels, I guess? Yeah, 1, 2, so 1000 pixels? We need to refactor this. Yeah, there you go. I can't get bigger than that. Oh, it says the width is 1424. How does that work? Look! Is it lying to me? Or is it just not calculating? Don't you lie to me, damn it. To me. Lying to me. Do we want 1000? What happens if I set it to 1, 2? Whoops. Okay, we can go as large as the container. I wish you could do max width 100%. You know what I just realized now? When I do that, it doesn't... Do we need a width of 600 then? If I just remove that, and I have a max width of 600, that means it doesn't get bigger than that. But I can get as small as it needs to. But I think we should still have a min width, shouldn't we? So remove width in place of max width, right? Do we need width if we have max width? I don't think we do, right? So will the initial width be? So what? Apparently 600. Oh, apparently not. Interesting, Koof. How does it set the initial value? The initial is 300, which seems to be the minimum. Interesting. Is that how it works? I had no idea it works that way. So... Huh. But you can make it higher. But we'd have to play with this. I don't see anyone doing anything with that, to be honest. I just wish there was a way that we could just... Do you know how we can scale it inside of the thing? Because I don't have to go change it for each viewpoint. Do you notice how the hours and minutes are fine? Someone said something about doing a border box or something. I want it to basically always be the same size in the box. It just shrinks. So I can do that in the viewport and set the max width there. Or is there a better way that I could do it, Koof? Need to do the same for output. Do a max width. Box sizing border box? Yeah. Cool. What if you set the width to 100%? What does it do then? So it'll be 100% of its max width or what? So what would I apply box sizing border box to? Do I need box sizing border box there? In each of my containers? A container. Okay, now that there's a border box, now what? Does output need to be set to like... What's it being overridden by? What's overriding it? Tell me! Where does your width come from? 600 pixels. But how? Width and max width don't clash surely, do they? It's getting overridden. What? You're seeing this, right? Width is getting overridden by max width. Actually, no. Width is always getting overridden. By what, though? What is overriding width? Oh man, I'm gonna lose my mind. I wish someone would tell me I'm fine. I have no idea. This dot style 798 element. This dot style. Curve. You're fine. Thanks, Curve. Oh, element. Where does element come from? Where the hell does element come from? Element is overriding it. What is element? No, 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 don't do this to me because I don't understand. I don't understand. Where does element come from? Oh man, I really wish Zadak was here right now. Element. That would usually imply like inline, but we don't have inline CSS. Don't we have something for text area? Like just text area itself. So border box does work. Do you see this? If it weren't for border box, it would go over. So that's a good thing. If only I could have this thing be... But it's not getting smaller inside of the container. That's my only issue. And I think the issue for that is because the width, not like a static. Let's say we did 100%. There we go. So that will work. You see, that works nicely. What we need to figure out is where the hell is element? So we solved the problem, but what the hell is element? Where is element? It's in line. That's what doesn't make sense. Imagine it's because of the rows and columns. I laugh at that. If we remove the rows and columns out, what happens then? Okay, let's start on a fix though. We need box sizing, right? And we need width of 100%. And that's for input thoughts. The box sizing. And I said a width of 100%, right? Yeah. Actually, let's do this. Let's comment that out. Let's do 100%. Let's remove max width for now. Let's remove min width from now. And let's see what we got there. There we go. Element must have been something weird. There's nothing in element now. I don't know what element was. We did it. Nice. Now there's only one thing I need to do is figure out how to get it like... Do we just add margins? Because remember before we had the perfect size, which was 100%. How do we get that now? Do we just add margins to the left and the right? So instead of working with like, you know, you can remove the resize on text area. What do you mean remove the resize? Oh no, if you don't have max width, it can still go over, by the way. What if you do max width of 100%? Will that also not allow it to go over? Nice! Max width of 100%. You can remove the resize. Do we want to remove it? Is there ever a point in time where a user might want to resize? I don't know. How do you remove it? Is it a simple thing? But we solved the problem. You need a min and a max width. Now I'm just thinking, instead of applying it on that, do we apply it on the container, or should it actually be on the item? You know what I mean? Instead of individually doing it for each item, can we somehow make all the items in the container be like this? Or not really? Does it have to be done individually? And if I don't do a width of 100%, what happens? If I don't do a width, that's crazy. So if I don't do, oh, that's what happens. So we need a width of 100%. Okay. So width and max width. Great. And then do we just add margins, I guess, right? To each side. To like push it in. Margins, remember before it ends here. We don't want it to be right at the end. Or do we? So you see the lines, then progress would have to be super long. So that's why I said push it in from either side. So like margin. We have to probably use percentages now, don't we? 0 for the top, 20% for the right, 0 for the bottom, 20%. That didn't do shit. I think of it incorrectly. You get what I'm trying to do, right? Bring it in a bit. Do I need padding? Let's check. No, padding's for inside. You need less width. Oh, right. So just do like, probably like what, 80%? Have them all be 80% width. And let it auto-calculate based on the size. Yeah, instead, that's so much better. So what is 100% max width? If I have it 80%, it doesn't really do anything, does it? Do I need a max width then? If I have it at 80%, what's the point of a max width? It doesn't seem like you need a max width. Oh, because we can't resize it anymore, eh? That's probably the reason why we don't need max width, right? Or is it best practice to rather keep the max width there, just in case? So width 80%. Should we leave it just in case? Max width 80%. Max width we no need. Yeah. Okay. So now it's nice and dynamic. So there's always going to be 10% on each side. Up until the largest container. I love that. So we need to do the same for the others now. Was it a bit too big though? I think it is. As we set the width to 80%, then why did we need a min width before and a max width before? Why couldn't we just have one? That was because we were resizing it, right? If it's resizable, you need a min and a max, eh? If it can't be resized... Right. I got you. So do we do 60%? That looks about right. 60% of the container. I'm just worried if it gets too small. Because the thing is, yeah, maybe 70%, 75%. Just don't want to be, yeah, that almost actually matches now. Oh, but then it suddenly gets bigger, much bigger. So let's do the same for work reference. So work reference, so we need border box, was it? It's border box and width of 75%. Box sizing, sorry. 60 to 70% is okay for larger scale, but maybe a bit small for smaller screens. Oh, so you think we're gonna have to like change that up on responsive? What a mesh. So from here, max with maybe 85% here. Sorry, with. No, don't worry about your English. We're just two tired men trying to get something to work here. So there, it's 85% now. Oh, it's always going to be 85%, isn't it? Because of the rule. My bad. What's this? 600 pixels and up. I need it less. I need a max width rule. So if you're 600 pixels, I'm gonna do like 90% on the smaller phones. Is that 90%? Yeah, it is. For future projects, you should go by mobile first concept. What do you mean by that? How would I do that? Apply the style for mobile phones and tablet size first, then work your way up to desktop. So, you mean you do everything in Media Query? Or do you mean you make everything small in your CSS and then you scale everything up in the Media Query? You do the styling for mobile first and then use media queries for this. Okay, right. What's happening here? There's almost like a part where there's no styling and then, oh, there's styling. Like here, there's no media query that matches. That's weird. Should we do that now quickly? And then it's done. Then I can learn for future projects. This can be my thing. So let's just take note of the key stuff. Because we need to change everything anyway to the new container stuff. So our width of 600 was pretty standard before. 1.2 was our max width. So here, our main, we're gonna have our main container be, what's the minimum we should work with? I think 400 pixels is good for minimum, right? I think 400 is good. And then how would you scale it going up? Then I don't need a media query for phones that are 600 pixels and less, right? I can completely remove the extra small devices one, right? Because now that I'm doing it for extra small, I don't need it. I think. Use min width only. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Use min width where? For my main. So always use minimum width for everything. Why do we do min width? For media queries. Oh, so I set width of 400 as the main. Why do we want to do min width and not width for the media queries? Okay, but why min width? Why not just width? If you set width, you apply it to only that pixel, I guess. To only that pixel. Fuck, I don't get that, but okay. I may be too tired to understand. Oh, wait. You're talking about the media query here. You're talking about this, min width. Sorry, I was talking about inside the media query, setting the container. Do I use width or min width? I understand why we do mid width as a query selector. That I get, obviously. You need to be exactly that. Sorry. That I get. I was talking about the width in the container. Do we set that width or do we set min width? Do you see here? That we could surely use width, right? We don't need to do min width for that. Now what I'm thinking, is there a way that we can tell it, hey, I want you to be 80% of the screen size and then get bigger, the container. What if I do width 80%? Do I need to give it a specified pixel? Can I not just go 80%? Do I need to give a fixed pixel value? Like, what's the best practice there? And I just realized main should be above all the flex stuff, shouldn't it? So it should be right at the top. It should be with container. No, you can go for percentage. Okay, let's try to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Why do I have container, but container is the entire page, then I have main. Oh, is that... okay, that's that, right? That makes sense, right? Container is the background. Then main is a percentage of the sides. Okay, okay, I get it now. So instead of doing width, you can use view width. Is that supported? Or should I do width in a percentage? And if I don't set a value, oh, it just goes 100%. So we could do width. So if I do width of 80%, oh, I see what it would do. So we probably want like 90% on mobile, don't we? But does that work, VW? Like, is it supported? View width, viewport width. Like, is it a standard? I'm just worried. I mean, you could just use percentages, right? I mean, why use... Is there any downside to using view width versus percentage? Viewport units are great, but most mobile browser vendors manage to make view height unusable in practice. Oh wait, does view height update in real time, whereas percent stays the same, right? Is that the thing? It's dynamic versus static, eh? And right now we're setting percentages versus actual pixels. Which is the right way to go if you're doing responsive? Is it when you just want to know how much it's going to grow by or what? So the first media query that we have is... I mean both, okay. So min width, it's going from 600. I mean, we could change this to 800 pixels now, can't we? And we could completely get rid of this one. As long as you're feeling okay with the styling and changing the width inside Media Query. Why, is there something wrong with changing inside Media Query? Can something go wrong? I think all of the inputs need box sizing, border box. If you're having width set to pixels for mobiles and have the same width in desktop, it might look like shit. Oh right, yeah, because it's too small, right? That's what you mean probably. What do I need to do to solve these now? I set border box. They have input as their main one. Box sizing border box is there. Do I need to put it on the actual thing? I don't think I have to. I don't think I need to stick it there. I think wherever we're doing a width, how do we fix this now? Because it's off. What is causing it to do that? Oh, it's the user input probably. Box sizing border box. Doesn't seem to do much. Can we do a width of 80%? That doesn't seem to do much. Do I need to go up one? Let's disable all the media queries we have for now, so we're just working on the one. Shift Control A. What is it again? It is Shift Alt A. We have no media queries now. Everything's going to be the same. Okay, so what is going on here? What is the next logical thing that you could be in? Is it your flex container that's the issue? It's user input, that's inside. It's flex container row. So you probably need a border. What was it that we're using again? Border box sizing. Border box. And it's probably the width here that's the issue. So that issue now is that it seems to yeah, you're laughing at me. I think it was this width that's causing the issue. But now why are they like one's larger than the other? I don't like that. And this is so complicated. I don't know where I need to put the box. Okay, that's giving me 100% width. That's great. Flex column, flex container. It's not align content now. Set the flex container width to 100%. Alright. Where does it get that padding from? Is it the sides? Where's it getting those side paddings from? User input, padding 20%. Yeah. That's why. So flex container width 100%. Let's fix this one by one. We're gonna lose all our changes now, but it's fine. Flex container. Which one was it? Flex container row. But I guess both of them, column and row, should be width 100%. Flex container column, where's flex container row? There. For the better good. There you go. Oh. Everything is fine until it gets smaller and then it just decides that... Oh. Oh, that's not good. We need them in the middle. They need to come into the middle. Why are you guys like that? Space between? I think you guys need to be center now. Ah, but the problem is, it's not center. It is space between, but... Oh, space evenly. How's that? That's center, but in the middle. Space evenly, right? Until it touches and goes off. What's allowing it to go off now? Do you have a better idea? We're obviously going to have a media query that's going to stop it from getting too large. So you don't want it to stretch this much. It's going to start getting ridiculous, you know what I mean? But we change it to space evenly for now, right? Flex container row. Okay, that's one problem solved. Set the width a bit smaller on the elements and then increase the width inside immediate. Yeah, we'll do that afterwards. I just gotta figure out what's overflowing now. Something is causing this to have issues. Oh, I never realized it goes there. My bad. Or put one on top. What do you mean? Oh, we could make them all like flex. We could put them one on top of the other, can't we? When it gets small. Yeah, so this has to be flex direction, I think, right? Column. Only problem then is the no longer centered. What happened to all that padding? Still need the padding of 20 at the bottom. Justify content no longer works. So we need align item center. Perfect. How'd you make the space? Oh, align item center. Align content. How do we do the same as the space between? You know what I mean? Space evenly. Is it still justify? No. How do we give it spacing now? Can I do padding top of 20 pixels, same as the bottom? No, that doesn't do it because they all in a flex. Just margin. Margin top? No, that doesn't work either. It's for the entire thing. These are grouped together in one flex. Yeah. And the thing is, with media queries, you can't change the actual layout, because then I'll put these in a different container. And I don't want to start introducing JavaScript for that, that's crazy. Justify content. Doesn't work. None of the ones work, which sucks. But I wonder if we do this. Flex wrap, right? And then we wrap it. instead. Then we don't have to change its direction, we just wrap. So when it gets too small, you see, so that works better. Only issue with that is there's no spacing. But hold on. That was for the container. What if we do for each input now? We didn't change the column. That was for the row, that's why. So row has flex wrap, that's all we did. And then this needs to have a width or something. Can we do like a width of 50%? No? What does 100% do? Why does putting a width of 100% make it do that? Like a spaz. What is it again? Like box sizing, border box. Will that prevent it from going out? No. Border box width of 100%? Will that prevent it from going out? No. So none of these will work. I can probably put a margin on one of these. So when it wraps... Yeah, we already did it. I just realized now. But instead of a full-on margin, we just do a margin. It needs to have a size, but we can't give it a size because width 100% doesn't work. And if we did a min width of 50%, it messes it up. Zero? What does zero auto do? See that? But we're not going to do zero auto, we're going to do 010. I want them to not be on top of each other like that. Oh, because we need the top as well. That's why. Margin top, yeah. But now it's going to be 2020. That's effectively 40, right? Or is it not? Is it 20 there and 20 there? Does that mean I need 10? You know what I need? I need margins at the bottom only. So I need 0 at the top. I need 10 pixels on the right. I need 20 pixels at the bottom. And I need 10 pixels on the left. That's all I need. Left, top. Sorry, top, right, bottom, left. Bottom of 20. That should give me what I want. So if they get within 10 pixels of each other, boom. And then this thing, the container row, we can remove the padding that we added before of 20, because now we're giving it. I did it, bro. It still goes out, but it's fine, we're making progress. Now quickly, let's save all the stuff that needs to happen. Compare it. I can't. Container row. We also changed flex column. Check all the changes we made. So is that? Did we change anything by user input? No. Okay, that was all. Levi Jensen, hey, how's it going? Good to have you here. New faces, really excited for that. So where are we going? We're going, the first one is container row. Find our container. Container row. Man, I should have made a note. Was it flex container row? I think it was. Now what needs to change here? We need to... We wanted margin. We wanted flex wrap on it. That's what we wanted on it. And for the flex column, we wanted the margin, that I remember. So that one. We also wanted something else on it, didn't we? We wanted width of 100%. Apparently. We might need border box on it, I can't remember. Do you need border box? You want a border box? Box sizing. Border box. Do you need it? I don't think you do. What are you missing? Flex direction. We got the margin, so I think we're just missing justify content from flex container row. Instead of space evenly, it's space between, but that obviously is not going to change anything right now because of the wrap. What are you missing now? Do we... Oh, we don't need the padding at the bottom either, do we? Do we? Column should be putting a 20 at the bottom, which it's doing. Column, where you at? Yeah, so that's a 20 pixel at the bottom. So that means we can remove the padding bottom from flex container row. Flex container, where's flex container row? Padding bottom, remove here. Align item center. Okay, for the row. And then we don't need this, the justify content. That does nothing in the current state of wrap. Or is it align items in here? Or is align items in flex column? Weird. It's no longer like a column. Well, it is a column, isn't it? Yes, probably. We're just guessing at this point. That works. So there we go. And we got that 20. Damn. Now what's adding the padding at the top here? User input 20. We added 20 all over. It's a tough one. We definitely need it, but just not the 20 at the top. Is there something else? Div description. Oh, never mind. We're gonna have content in there. Info about the tool goes here. Never mind. Let's just placeholder. We end up centering it. just do a style. Can I do text align? That is how you do it, inline, right? It's been a while. Yeah. What are you making? A little tool that's gonna format a format your input into a log. So the issue we have now is that it's going out of bounds again. So we're probably gonna have to target the... Is it the column? User input is fine. The one that's not respecting this is... The row seems fine. That seems fine. Hold on. Which one of you is not respecting this? User input is respecting it. It's the container is respecting it. Which... How is it getting... Oh, the input. So the input is somehow not respecting it. If I add box sizing to this, that doesn't change anything. Is it? I think it's the width here. Yeah, there you go. And if I add width of 100%, there you go. Do I need box sizing border box for that though? I don't think we do we? You just gotta remind me where we use box sizing border box, because I get confused as to where, because now I'm just chucking them everywhere, but it's not necessary, it seems. So that seems to be good. Obviously we need to snap this back to non-wrap, because it's getting a bit long. But that solves our issue. Width 100% on input. Width 100% on input, and take the width from input day and date away. So input day date, width needs to go. And instead we're gonna have it under input, right? With 100%. You can read about the box sizing here. Yeah, it should. Nah, you underestimate yourself. You're a pretty good teacher, Koof. So that needs to go, that width. Now why aren't you the same size as the others? Is it because you don't have border box? No, it's not because of box sizing. You guys end the same. But you have slightly more to work with, and why is that? You're not affected by it at all, it seems. So how do you... Why are you slightly wider than them? What makes you so special? Because... Oh, there seems to be a margin. We must take that margin away. Up, right, yeah, so these need to go, the left and right ones. Because we wrapped them now in the way that we did, we no longer need those margins. Okay, problem solved. Under flex column. I'm loving that we're solving these problems though. So we literally now just need basically margin bottom. Up, right, bottom. Yeah, so just change this to margin bottom and 20 pixels. That's all we're gonna do. There. Now they're the same size. Now progress. What did I say? Your width needs to stop. Oh, I don't even need to set a width, do I? Because I set it in input. Input is set to 100%. So all we have to do is remove the reference from input progress. This makes it neater, kind of like refactoring it. So input stays 100%, and then we don't define these. So all of these need to go. All the widths for all of them. Progress, hours, minutes, thoughts, everywhere where we defined a width needs to go. Good, good, good. Time spent. This needs to be wrapped as well. How do we wrap this one? Oh, this is a centered one. Don't ask me why it's centered. I think we just flex wrap it. No, this one's... is it? Yeah, I think it is. Flex wrap it and stick a... Flex wrap it and stick a margin at the top. Maybe not 20 pixels, 10 pixel? How are we gonna handle that? That's a label. It's not a label, you know what I mean? This is the hard part. You got day, cool. You got date, cool. You got progress. But then these are hours and minutes for your time spent. Let's add that for now. You know what I'm thinking? Instead of row centered, why can't I just change it to flex container? There's probably a reason why I made it centered, but let's find a better way to do this. So which one was it? The hours. What happens if I remove the centered part from all of this? We get exactly what we need. Cool. That works. Now the only thing is these things need to go to the left. So how do we sort that out now? Oh, just remove align items from flex column. Align items from flex column. Flex column. Align items. No? No? What do you mean no? Yeah, you get it now. We're not keeping the label centered? No, we're not. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think on mobile they should be centered? Because other people are complaining that they should be left aligned. Do you think on mobile it should be centered and on PC it's left aligned? What do you think? Why do we have a very small screen? Because we're doing mobile testing. You know what I just realized this whole time? I could have just done this. Why did no one decide to tell me that? Mobile first concept. There we go, Virani. We're doing mobile first. Koof has tasked me with completely rewriting my entire CSS from the ground up from mobile first. It's going to be a pain in the freaking ass, but we're doing border boxing. It's fully responsive, and it's going to pay off because I'm going to learn best practices. I'm learning a new skill here. It's looking good. Oh yeah, so Verani, you're also here. What do you think? Thoughts on centering the label? Yay or nay? Align item center. So here it is centered. You see day, date. And now it's not centered. It just looks weird on mobile not to have it centered. You think no? Doesn't it look a bit weird? Labels left aligned. Koof? I guess. Yeah, okay. So then we leave it as it was. But time spent. Verani, here's one that's confusing me. This is day, input for day. This is date, input for date, right? What do we do with time spent? It's not an input, but it does have hours and minutes. So can that be centered then? Is that the one thing that can be allowed to be centered? Because it's a section. Time spent, hours, minutes. It's a heading. So that could be centered, the heading. Okay, cool. Cool. Should be centered. Sweet. Thoughts. We need to fix thoughts now. What is wrong with thoughts? It has probably width of 75. Yeah, I thought so. So just remove the width from thoughts. Be gone, thoughts. Be gone. The amount of times I've said thoughts in the past few days. Cool. Look at that. Looking nice on mobile, eh? Boom, 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 boom. Thoughts. References. Let me guess, you guys have width set, don't you? You are... You shouldn't have any. I think it's something else. They don't have anything set. Why are you up so early, right? Rani, what are you doing? Oh, you guys have a... Bastards! Where did you guys get a width from? I think this should have a class of input. The reasons these worked so well... Up. Because it was input. They had a class of input. Yeah, I think they should also have a class of input for each one. So... Oh, but I do. They are class input. Title. They do. Okay, so first thing we need to do is remove flex container link title flex column links. Flex column links. This thing needs to go. If I can remove this entire thing... Oh, we need it. There's a reason we need it. Okay, the width needs to go then. I go to bed around 5-6. That's, yeah, life of a developer. So now that we've got that, we need to add width of 100%. I guess to this one. Nope. Why you do this? Do you need box sizing? Is that what you want from me? You don't want a box sizing from me. We need width elsewhere. This work reference is like so out of bounds. What is it missing? It's got flex wrap. It's got width. Oh, it's already got a width of 100%. Interesting, if I remove flex direction column away, then it's fine. What the hell? Why? Why is flex direction column the issue? Why? Flex direction column ruins it. Oh, because it clashes with flex wrap, I guess. Okay, so we need to remove flex direction column from flex container column. Don't ask why. Flex direction column from flex container column. But then it no longer becomes a column. Oh god. Well, I didn't break anything else. We're just gonna have to keep that in mind. So that looks good. Add a title. Now the thing that we need to do is these things are gonna need a margin. Column links. I think margin bottom of 10 like we did with the other one. I think we did 10 pixels with the other one, right? And this is flex column links. There. Was it margin bottom of 10 for the others? Let's just check quickly. Somewhere we did it. Margin bottom 20. 20 it is? You don't know what a Slav is? He's a Slav, but he doesn't know what a Slav is. Maybe he thought you were referring to him as like Slavic. Yugoslavian, I don't know. Where did it go, guys? Guys? Oh, there it is. What was that? That was weird. Do we want 20 pixels of margins? 10 should suffice, or do you think 20 is fine? From work reference to URL. 20 is fine, because there's also 20 there. Yeah. Cool. Why can't I scroll down? That's what's confusing me now. Why can't I scroll down? Oh, because I'm not scrolling there, I'm in this thing. Okay, now what's going on here? Something major. You know, I honestly think we don't need that div anymore. We've come a long way, but we'll find a way around that div. Div, we don't want you anymore. Go home. Cool, that looks nice. Ah! How's that looking, guys? Is this sexy for a mobile? I actually like this approach, mobile first. It's really cool. And now there's just an issue with the matter of oops, I accidentally click button. There's an issue with spacing. Stop click button. Margin bottom. Yeah, it's this. This margin bottom under button add link must be 20. Button add link, margin bottom needs to be 20, not 206 please. Oh, what is that? What have we done here? The hell is that? Oh, is that where we added the Oh, that's for the button to be... Oh, this is gonna be an issue now. When I'm having a bad day, I always put some DJ Blatman. Okay guys, how are we gonna... How did this work before? Where did the button go before again? It was inside a box, right? Now I have to go check my pencil. Because we have to redesign this for mobile. Oh, it was in a box. They were completely in a box. Guys, what happened to our box? I'm just looking at it. Good thing I take screenshots. I'm just looking at how it used to look. Oh, god damn it. Okay, they were all in one box. Remember, they were all in one box. Title and URL were all in one box. Title and URL are in one big box together in this background. So guess what? You know that spacing that we created? That's incorrect. There isn't supposed to be a it's supposed to look like that. There's supposed to be no margin for the length. And at the end of this, there needs to be a margin. Sorry, margin. Margin boo. 20 pixels. Like that. That's how it's supposed to look like. 20 pixels at the bottom for flex container column. And nothing under links. Links' margin must go. Flex column links must go. So flex column links' margin must go. And we need to add a margin at flex container column. This might potentially mess things up with other things now. Can we get our mobile back, please? There it is. Needs to be flex container column. But I did. Margin bottom. There it is. Okay, so if I don't have that, we have that issue. Does it affect anything up here? Does. But that just means simple. Remove the padding that we gave somewhere here. Oh, that is flex container column. But you're getting double padding. Oh, is it this? Column padding. Now we can remove column padding! Yes! We can remove the silly thing that I added because I didn't know how to solve the problem. That means column padding, wherever column padding is, can go. Guys, this is becoming so neat. So neat. We don't need these gimmicky fixes anymore. Look at us. Aren't we becoming badasses? Okay, good stuff. It's so unusual for me to see a lot of HTML in one place, right? Okay, so the issue that we have now, according to my sketch, is simply there's not enough padding all around. What happened to the padding on the sides of these things? Did we remove it at some point? I think we did. So either links or column. I don't know which one needs it. But we need margin on the right and the left. Okay, it's definitely not here. Was it this one? Or maybe it's padding. Yeah, it's padding. So padding 0, 20 pixel, 0, 20 pixel. Yeah, and then we need padding at the bottom. We actually need 20 pixel all around. Something like that. But not in between. So... $10 pixel. Actually no, that could work, just 10 pixels. That works, huh? What do you think? Padding 10 pixels? 20 does it too much. I'm just trying to think. Our old one had way more padding, but obviously we can't do as much right now as we want to. Because it's mobile. So under flex column links, padding becomes this. Do not use width or height when using padding or border. You want me to use margin? I don't think margin's gonna work. Yeah, margin doesn't work. You didn't complain earlier when I did. The padding 10 there is for top and bottom, right? And at the top. Can't wait to ruin my life with WoW Classic. Why doesn't it complain if there's only one set of padding, but the moment you add more padding it complains? Logic. We need padding. We have link title, by the way. So what if we do it this way? I don't think we use link title anyway. Yeah, we don't. There, link title, link URL. Why are we doing display block? Why could you use padding with height? Nice, man. That mobile design looks awesome. Thanks, Christophers. Slowly, like, we're starting from the ground up. We have literally no desktop design, by the way. This is what our desktop design looks like. Broken as all hell. Because you have 0 in the padding shorthand. No, it just doesn't want padding at all with height. Annoying as fuck. Unless I could do width 100% here. No, but I need it in the other place. Ah! Can I do margin? Will margin now finally work here? I think margin works, by the way. I think that's gonna give me what I want. Yes! Margin 10 pixel all around. Why not the sides? Why are there no margins on the side? What are you doing? Why is there no side margins? What if I do margin left? What the hell? You need like a bigger margin on the left and the right? Oh, it's pushing to the other side now. How do I balance it? Ah, no, I'm struggling. Ah. Why do you sleep so little, Mr. Streamer? Because there's work to be done. Who's got the brains to help me sort this out? I will cheer for you. I will like legitimately say your name and cheer for you. The issue that we have is it's invalid CSS to put padding wherever you define height or width. So I can't put padding here because I've got freaking height, and I can't put padding in its box because I've got width of 100%. So what do we do? So the problem, like I said, is I can't put padding wherever I define width or height. In column, which is its entire parent container, we have defined width of 100%. Right? And in the container for the links, we have height. Unless I just define height in container column. You know, I just realized height should be global. So flex row. Wait. They're all input, right? Watch this. Height 100 pixels. I'm just doing this for myself to see. But that literally means that I can take it away now. Where's links? This height can go. And I can add padding here now. Look at that. A bit big, I know. So we can drop that now back to the normal height of 40. That means we don't have to define height anyway, like day date, because we're defining it in input. We don't have to define it in input progress. We don't have to define it in hours and minutes. So we just saved ourselves a lot of redeclarations. Cool. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So the only thing now that we need to do is play around with the padding, which doesn't seem to be doing jack. Can we add padding left? Oh, it's padding in the inside. No. Oh. We need padding in here. And we can't because we got width of 100%. Can this not have width of 100%? It has width of 100%. What happens if you add padding? Oh, but you can't add padding. Do any of you have ideas other than, you know, the need for WoW? Because our stream is make this app. Because you guys are gonna start making me put WoW backgrounds now. I'm gonna stick a WoW background into the app. Maybe then I'll get your attention. That's a column. All I need now is literally just padding around this. There's padding left. I need something like that, do you guys see? Just to give you guys an idea. That's what I need. I need a box like that. Can we do a justify to get on the x-axis? No, we can't do a justify. Is it align content? Not align content. Is it align items? And that's flex column links. But we defined the width there. And if I take the width away, what does it do there? Why can't you just take the full space and use it? Yeah, if you guys want to chat, just feel free to jump into the Discord server. Because then I'm constantly looking at chat thinking you guys have something to say, and it's like, nope, not this time, not this time. That width 100% needs to be there, but we can't add a padding declaration to the place that we use width. That's why it's so freaking hard right now. That's the only issue right here. Is that for some reason it's invalid CSS to add padding when you have width. Do not use width or height when using padding or border. So that's the issue here. The cheese way around this is to go and create a new class, but surely there must be another way. I mean, padding can cause problems. So what can we do here? I just need there to be a background. That's all I need. Why does it have to be so complicated? And when we have a margin on the left, that works. You see, we get a bit on the side there, but the problem is when I add a margin on the right, it brings it back in line again. You see the issue? It like pushes it off, but then it brings it back, so I'm not really getting what I need. So there's my other issue, because obviously it's going to make sense. You offset it by 20 pixels, but then you bring it back by 20 pixels, so you basically did nothing. So set an input width of 90%. You mean for the links to have a width of 90%? Fed out. Input. Are these extra the words now? Did I say Fedalt at one point? Is that the running joke here that I'm missing? You mean add a width here of 90%? Oh, that actually works. That seems to be the easiest thing right now. The only issue then... Oh, that doesn't really matter. It was the box that was inline. It was never the input that was inline. Export Fedalt. Was it you that said Fedalt? Okay, so that works. We got the sides. Width 90%, but now how do we get the bottom? Do we add like margin bottom? 20 pixel? It seems to work, but I'm worried that I have a percentage there, but I have a pixel there. Padding bottom, not margin. We can't use padding with, and that doesn't work as well. Padding is for the input on the container. Right. Isn't that gonna moan though? And also it's not centered anymore. According to our one, it was centered. Title is right at the top. Do you see that? Do we add a margin at the top? Nope, not a margin there. Probably a margin there. Nope. You see what I mean? Title needs to come in a bit more, like that. Right on the border. Padding top the container. Same as the thing. There you go. But now it's super large at the bottom. Ah! This one is just like... I think they have to both be 10 pixels. Is that? I think that's right. But if I want them to be the same, it's gonna have to be padding 20. And the top's also gonna have to be... Why does it seem so much bigger? Or is it just me? You know what I mean? Let's look at the computed value. Sorry, the box. You have 20 there. You do have 20, then why does it seem so much bigger? Oh, is it because another 20 is applied there, so it's actually 40? Gonna grab some tea and head to bed? Okay, I hope you sleep well, Virani. And I hope you read up on all your Warcraft lore and you go and enjoy yourself. Huh. So because we have 20 at the bottom and 20 at the top, when it reaches the middle it's effectively 40. That's where the issue is coming in. Do you see that? Man, this suddenly got a whole lot more complicated than I expected it to. I mean, we figured out the button easier than we're figuring this out. And I don't want to have to use tricks like last and stuff like that, the pseudo selectors. There's too much padding inside the input elements. What do you mean by that? These things? What do you mean these things? What do you mean the column? Parent to the element. This one? The one that's highlighted now. Okay. Yeah, we know there's too much padding. But how do we work it out? It doesn't seem right there at the top and there at the bottom. That doesn't seem 10, both sides. Or maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. There isn't, because there's more at the bottom. There's 10 up there, but there's 20 at the bottom. If I change this to 10... Oh, there you go. Now there's 10 at the bottom, 10 at the top, and 20 in the middle. I guess that's the best we're gonna get it, huh? Now here's the best part. You can't have padding with the width, remember? Told you about that? It doesn't allow us to do that. So what do we do with that? Disable ESLint. If only. fix the button. Oops. Where's the button hiding? Are you not... Where the hell's the button? Yo! Oh, you're part of there, that's why. Button, you are gonna have to go there, probably 5 pixels from the top. Why won't you go more to the right? Oh man. What happens if you remove width? Great, commercial break. Do I have to literally use negative pixels now? I'm worried about using negatives. I didn't have to before. Apparently it's not an issue, but still. It's because of the padding on there, isn't it? We have padding somehow. Where did you get the 8 pixel padding from? Who gave you the padding? Tell me. I will cut them. Is that the padding? That's not the padding. Where did you get the padding from? I'm gonna cut you. Who gave you padding? You can't just pick up padding and decide you're just gonna wear it. Do buttons have padding by default? Do I have to go like padding 0? No. Is it a button? It is a button, yes. Maybe it is the button, eh? Adding padding 0 does nothing. Doesn't remove the padding. Maybe it's the font awesome? Not font awesome. Is it the class selector? No, it's not. None of that. I wish it would tell you where it's getting padding from. Apparently button. Literally adding padding 0 to that element does nothing. Wow. Okay, apparently saying padding 0 did nothing, but saying padding left and padding right does. Is it because I'm missing a pixel here? Nope. Text too small. There you go. I'm gonna try global selector padding 0 for buttons. Oh, great. Just stop clicking. So it still has a padding of 8. Yeah, I have no clue, yeah. One of those weird things. You know what's weird? Yeah, that does nothing either. What's the parent to the button? Flex column length. Remove the padding from that. It seems if I remove the width, it works. Let me check something. I don't know why that would be a thing. Yeah, if I remove the width, suddenly... There. What the hell? Guys, note to self. If you're having an issue, make sure you don't have a width on your freaking button when you're trying to position it, because the width pushes it out. Remove the width, problem solved. Top and right 5 pixel padding with no width. Oh my dear sweet soul. Crazy stuff, right? CSS. At least we're learning things all the time. Button remove link. 5 pixels to the right, 5 pixels to the top, and no width. And what the update? It was fine. Why are you doing this now? Is it because of the padding on the button? Don't tell me it was that. In combination with padding to the button. What is your issue now? Why don't you like me? You want 0 pixels? Is that your problem now? Ah! I think it's a combination with padding 0. Yeah, you need padding 0 to it as well. Now it's working as it should. Jesus! Now we have another issue. I don't know at what point in time this happened, but now this no longer lines up, which may actually be a good thing. Because I think we did 90% width, right? Somewhere. I'm pretty sure we did. Why aren't you guys filling to 100%? Imagine we need flex wrap on here. Do we have flex wrap? We have flex wrap. Damn it. The issue is with position relative, but then that breaks our button. Flex direction column. But then why can't I add flex wrap? No. I need width of 100%, but then it's not full. Do you see that? It doesn't go all the way in. The column doesn't either. Links doesn't either. Links is the issue. I think because we didn't give it a class. Links doesn't have a class. Links is the issue here right now. Check the parent, links. Or the parent of links, which one? The parent of links or links itself? I wonder if we give it a class. Flex container column. Can we give it that container? Yeah, we can. That solves the problem. Do you see that? So if we give it flex container column, then do we still need flex container column? Yeah, we're gonna need to for each one. Only issue now is we have too much padding here. Do you see that? The issue for that is because that div belongs to that button. Do you see it? What if we don't have a div class? Oh, that somehow still works. How? How does that work? Is it because of display inherit? How? How? How did that work? How? Oh, it's because of position relative. So we don't need a class for the button. Remove remove the class and you fix the padding at the bottom. What the f? Okay. Empty class. I don't know how to feel about that. We should probably still have a class for it, shouldn't we? No class. It doesn't need it, so just screw it. Not if necessary. Okay. Then I don't think we do it here. It's part of our JavaScript, so we just have to not give it a class. I think it's this one. Remove container, remove container, remove container button. Yeah. Oops, we're going to Babel now. I don't need it for JavaScript. No, no, no. That was just when I was dynamically adding it. Oh, and we need to set links to have flex container column. There. What a mission! Just to reinvent the wheel. So is this gonna work for mobile users? It's still got the red X there. Or do we position it differently for mobile? I think it works, right? I'm just worried as they go down. No, but that's fine. Then they forward, and if they need another one, they click, and then they go down, they need another one, they click. So no, that should be fine. There's just a lot of spacing there now. Where the hell? Oh, I know why. Because we gave it flex container column. Darn it. It's fine. I know how to fix this. We don't give it this class. We're gonna have to get links involved. Do you group all your IDs in the same place? So classes and classes, IDs and IDs, or do you do it based on where it belongs in the HTML? Because this is where it would go logically with the classes. We just give it a width of 100%. So like your IDs, do you have all your IDs together in CSS and then all your classes together, or do you have it based on logical flow of your HTML file? So the parent is links, its children are link title, link URL. So I put them together like this. Does that make logical sense then? Yes, that worked. Can't believe it took us this long. There seems to be a little bit of a delay. Do you notice that? It's a bit slow. Like a half-second delay before it does it. I don't know if that's just because we're doing the mobile view. Yeah, it's weird. On mobile, it's slow. Did you see that? It's instant on PC. It's like bam, 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 bam. On mobile, it's like nope. Probably the way they render it, I guess. Or maybe they like... yeah, who knows. I really use IDs though, yeah. Well, I had to do it in that case to set the width. Why can't it just inherit? So here's the div. Why did I have to set width 100% there for this to work? Why can't it... Oh well. It works. The spacing is perfect. We just now need to do the same thing for output here, where we don't make it resizable. Same as what we did for thoughts. Where's thoughts? I pass it now. There. Resize none. Can't we just do resize none to the entire input element? They all share one class. So if I just put resize none, even if it's invalid for certain ones, it's only going to apply it to the ones that are valid, right? So I could just do resize none over here. Because input is a class that's shared by all input. So if I add it there, then it'll work for all of them. Right? And now you can see, wait, what the hell? Now there is a resize button there? Oh, because that's not an input, that's an output. It's silly, I know, but I didn't give it an input class. It's literally output. So I'd have to add it to output. Resize none. There you go. We need a copy to clipboard button. Yeah, there is. Copy output. And it automatically copies it for you. So when you go format, you click copy output, and now we got that stuff. It gets added to your clipboard automatically. Yeah, so that works. Cool. We basically spent 2 hours not progressing. If you want to look at it that way. Because we spent 2 hours getting this mobile ready. But this is important, right? Can we like change heading for once? What do we call the project? 100 days of code log formatter? Like that's what it is. Do we just call it that? 100 days of code log formatter. Come on. Probably gonna change this again at some point. Let's see, you can use this tool to automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file. Simply fill out the form below and then click on the format button. Simply fill out the form below. Then click on the format button. And finally click on the what was that button? Output? To automatically have the output copied to your clipboard, ready to be pasted directly into your GitHub log. And since I've already said GitHub log, we must refactor. You can use this tool to automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file. Simply fill out the form below, then click on the format button, and finally click on the copy output button to automatically have the output copied to your clipboard, ready to be pasted. Well, isn't that a bit detailed, right? Too much detail? What would you say? Do you think I don't need to tell them instructions? Simply fill out the form below. To get, we need a frequently asked questions. You can use this tool to automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file. Simply fill out the form below. You forget to tell which mouse button that. You can use this tool to automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file. This tool will automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file. How about that? Based on your input below. There. This tool will automatically generate the required markup for your GitHub log file based on the input below. There. How about that? Good? And do you think we should have this paragraph under that instead of in the form itself? I think that'll be a bit better, right? So like there. What do you think? Ooh, what happened? What happened? Class intro. Intro, you have nothing. Text align center. We should probably add like a max width or something. For the P. Why are you going to the edge there? Oh, because it's not in anything, is it? It's interesting, the moment that I stick the paragraph in there, it stops being centered. Like, how does that work? It's centered, and nothing's centering it. How does that work? Container. Oh, that's probably why. Imagine Flex didn't work. Guys, this is what our website would look like without Flex. Look at that. That's not the worst of it. Look at it without Flex, guys. Okay, that's not that bad. If it was WebKit. Oh, amazing. How does it look on IE6? I wish there was like a thingy for it, right? Where's intro now? We can finally use the blank intro. Text align center, right? Then we need to add a margin, I think. That's what's gonna help us. Margin. 0 for the top. Top and bottom. 20 pixels for the left and right. 50 pixels maybe? You see what I'm doing, right? Or how would you guys handle this? I want it to be as big as that. As big as container. But container is literally just set to 80%, I think it was. Or is it main? Main is set to width 90%. What if I set it to width 90% as well? What happens if I do width 90%? Oh! Hey! That worked. There we go. Now we just need to add a bit more text so that it's... because this is the smallest it's gonna get. So we need to pad this out a bit more. This tool will automatically generate the required... is it markup? It is markup, right? Or is it markdown? I get confused. Markdown is when you... yeah. So it is markdown. So instead of markup, I go markdown. We need more text. Perfect. We don't need the div description anymore, do we? We're not using it. That was intro. Where does the div end? There. By description. We have multiple user inputs. Why don't I just chuck that there? Much better. Hello from Germany. Hey! Another German. How's it going, Black SL95? Good to have you here. But all the Germans makes me so happy. So happy that I'm going to put 20 pixels of padding at the bottom of this section. Boom. 100 days of code log formatter. This tool automatically. That looks good. What are you getting up to on this Friday? Do you do front end, back end? You're just curious about it, getting into it? You're also doing the challenge? Coding, both. Nice. Okay. And what do you prefer more? I still need to find someone who's gonna say they prefer front end over back end. Yeah, of course. Back end's where it's at. There needs to be padding here. And the issue for this is because the poor guy is not even in anything. He's just in a paragraph. Now that's usually... How did I get it to work here? Oh, did I add padding at the top of this? No, I didn't. How did I get that to work? I added a margin of 20 at the bottom, right? Oh, is the only reason it's not touching is because it actually would be touching. There are 2 paragraphs. That's weird. So they would be touching, but it's centered. Ah. That's a tough one. Oh no, they're labels, sorry. They're labels. So we said groups are going to be centered because they're headings. The only thing now is, do we give them padding or not? That's the question here. Because the labels don't get padding from the elements. This almost seems like it's getting padding, but it's actually not. The only reason it looks that way is, like I said, if I left align this, you'll see what I mean. Ah, do I have to use important? Oh, that doesn't work for that one. Do you see? There's no padding between them. The only reason it looks like there's padding is because it's centered like that right now. So, with that in mind, you know, I'm losing my mind. This isn't a freaking label. This is a label. Thoughts is a label. So we're gonna need a column. Single column for thoughts. Where's thoughts? We need a container row. Because we took the easy way out and we never gave it anything. It has no container, it has no column, it has nothing. Then you need a column for each of these. And then we should be good to go. I need to go sleep now. Good night, good sir, and chat. Koof, it was amazing having you. Thank you for all the help. And for getting me to basically redo this design to go mobile up. It's crazy, but I think it's going to be worth it in the end. I hope so. Oh, I don't put in a column, that's why. This shouldn't be in a column. It's in a single column. That's the issue. It can be in a column, but this mustn't be in a column. There we go. That should... And now thoughts. We must just take the padding away from thoughts. Pretty sure it has... Oh, did we end the div there? That's not what I meant to do. I have plans to add an option for putting in picture screenshots of work. Oh, any plans to add an option for putting in pictures, screenshots of work. Well, wouldn't that be links? Or how would that work? Because right now in the log it doesn't do that. The official format of the log only has links. That's why. That closes that, that closes that. There we go. There we go. Day, date, progress, hours, minutes, thoughts. Work references is going to be a label, so it needs to be the same as time spent. What did I do here? Time spent is part of... It's not part of anything, that's why. But it is centered. So... The reason that works... Div container row, flex container row, yeah, it's the margin bottom there, that's an issue now. Many people putting images in their logs though, not as link, but actual rendered image. Really? Really? They do that? It's not part of the log standard, so I guess I'd have to have custom fields or something. So no, I didn't think of that, but I can. That has so much padding. But it's not that. Oh, it's the margin bottom, that's why. Remove margin bottom from input thoughts. Margin bottom, there we go. That's one problem solved. Now it's just work references. Now this would look centered if it weren't for the fact that there's a box here. I think that should be like an H3 tag maybe. Why doesn't it change the tag? Hello, I'm editing you. Do I have to literally do Control D? You would think it would change the tag, like... No. Not that smart. So work references. That gives me a little bit of padding. But the problem with that is... we need to reset the padding of the H tags, the heading tags. Same as we did with paragraphs. Do we have to though? Just trying to think now. We go user input.h3, but then that just starts to get ugly. You could maybe make it so that your form uploads the image via API to Imager and outputs the Imager URL's markdown formatted image. I guess we could do that. Can you send me a link to an example of someone that adds images to their log? Just so that I can see. And I'm also just trying to figure out what the neatest way to do this is. I think I'm gonna reset all of the heading tags. So H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6, padding 0, margin 0. And then we're gonna have to fix that up there. It's dot intro h1, padding 20 pixels for the top and the bottom. So there's that, and then work reference h3 doesn't have a class, and it's not assigned a class because it's not part of anything. You know what I just realized? It could become part of links. I could just stick it in there, then it's not going to look so out of place. It does belong to links, so that would make logical sense that it belongs there. So now it's work references, and then we just add a 20 pixel to links h3. So under links h3, padding bottom 20 pixels. Ooh, and then we obviously have to center that. So text align center. Perfect. That solves that problem. And then time spent needs the same treatment. Does it belong to anything? Is it also floating? Interesting. Gonna have to see how that plays out. Time spent becomes an h3 tag. This is... Oh! I think because of that spacing... What's the spacing from that? That's a 20 pixel from the bottom. But that's not 20 pixels, I don't think. That's 23.4. That's slightly off. Ooh, how do we deal with that? This is the only incorrect one right now. Wait, again, why didn't we stick it into the container? Oh. No, wait, hold on. Time spent, where's time spent? Time spent is there. Just stick it into its row. I think that shouldn't clash. Oopsie, did I just close my HTML file now? There it is. Jeez, for a moment I thought I deleted it. Yeah, there you go. That works. And then do flex container row h3, padding bottom 20. Bottom 20 pixels, fix that declaration there. And we probably have to text align center it, don't we? Yeah. What? Are you not centering? Oh, you're being controlled by something else now, the flex container, aren't you? We can add justify content. Center. Can we add that to... I don't want to add it there, just in case. Oh, you don't have a class attached to you. Right, you just... Store, can I justify content center? Can I display inherit? Then justify content? No. Ah, fine. Flex column it is. Was it not justify? Was it align content? Oh, it's just working now. So flex container row. I need to add it there apparently. Flex container column row. There. No, shouldn't you guys be on the left? Title and URL. So Christophorus, everything is left aligned for the input fields. Should the title, yeah, probably. That makes sense now if I look about title and URL should probably be left aligned as well, right? If every input is left aligned, the label, you think that it should be left aligned there too? So take away align item center from flex column links. Whew. An example. Let me check it out. Thanks, by the way. Oh, he sticks everything in his notes as well. Nice. Jeez, he's been doing it for 5 rounds? Wow. And he's gotten fancy now. So he's what, 500 days? Crazy. He did a cool template, yeah he did. I mean I could probably have support for templates as well at some other point. But for now, keep it basic for the basic people. He's clearly got his own thing, he has no need to use mine. This is amazing. Wow. There's a lot. Yeah, I see what you mean. Interesting that he starts, his days are the latest at the top. You think he just flipped that around or something? That's cool, I like that. He has a project. I don't think I have project. That's not part of the standard. Project, progress. I guess you could just have additional fields. So I could have additional fields. Those are easy to add. But I'm trying to stick to obviously the original design of the log. But from there it can be customizable. So this is going to have to be something extra. This is not part of the standard log. So that will have to be part of the options. He puts a lot of effort into this, huh? Like if I had to put that much effort in, like, yo, the amount of time you spend doing this, that's crazy. We'll work on that, huh? Yeah, but an image would be a cool and simple addition. Yeah, it would be. It is simple enough, you're right. I'll just... yeah. The easiest would be to add literally an input like this, and the user needs to give a image with the URL already. But yeah, you're right, the next thing would be advanced auto upload type thing. I agree with you there. What's going... oh. No, make it right. iPhone S9, there you go. Is it really only 360 pixels wide? Is it that? Oh, because I'm thinking resolution. You get pixel density, but it's still the same size. So what about the iPhone X? That's a bit bigger, isn't it? Damn it, look at my text slowly starting to... ooh. Looks good on a Kindle, but too big. But that's what we have breakpoints for. You could add that when you learn about backend stuff. Yeah, and how APIs work. Exactly. Can I add... where's intro? Can I add border bottom 1 pixel dotted? Something like that. Just want to see will that work. Oh, you can't see it and it's all the way down there because of the padding. Damn it. What if I have it border top before the padding? Will that be center? Oh no, that'll be up there, will it? Yeah, and you can't even see it. I don't know where it went. Rip border. Never mind. I wanted to do something cool to separate the two. But I mean, that's fine. Okay, now that we got the basic layout down, are you happy with the layout? And where it says output, should I have something in there? Should I have that blank? Or should I have the placeholder be where it says output? Hold on, where's output now? Where it says output, should I have it say, this is where your output from filling in the form and hitting the format button will appear. This is where your output from filling in the form and hitting the format button will appear. Either that, or just have no placeholder. One of the two that needs to happen. Have I made the output box read only? Ah, smart. I haven't. There. Do I need to add the ARIA one? Probably, right? For screen readers. Do I need both? Do I need ARIA read only and read only? Then you can format. It's for screen readers. We have an issue now. Because it's read only. Only the ARIA from Game of Thrones. I was thinking that. Because we made it read only, we can't stick HTML into it. Damn it. Never mind. It didn't work in general. Format. It's not working. Something broke. It's surely not because of mobile, right? No, it's not. Did we change something in our JavaScript? I don't think we did. We literally changed nothing here though. Oh, we got into the function. Pretty sure we didn't change anything. You remove some classes. Not important ones, I think. Get element by ID output. Did the ID change? No, it's still output. It's got nothing to do with this section. Add the events, button format, button copy. It's still button format. Yeah, it is. Well, no, obviously it gets into the function. It's still input day, isn't it? Yeah, ID input day, input date. It was literally working before. That's so weird. Do I have a Git repo set up? No, not yet. I generally build something so that it's actually at a stage where it can be used and working. And we're almost there now. And then from there, I would, you know, fork every change. Input link title. They must have, okay, that's for the links. But it's not, we're not getting anything at all. Let's log the variables. Let's do that. So we know. I want to know if we get user day, user date, user progress, user hours. Let's start with that for now. You can make the repo private. Yeah, but I'd have to constantly push and like commit changes and this and that, you know what I mean? Okay, so that's the issue. We're not getting anything. Oh no, hold on. We were, it's just we had no content. Wait, I'm pretty sure that it worked before if you had nothing. There... What? There's nothing in it now. Format. What the f... I'm so confused right now. You did see that wasn't working, right? Maybe it needed a refresh? I don't know. Format? Yeah, we get a blank. Maybe it's because it was on mobile? I don't know. It shouldn't be. Format. No, wait. Yeah, that's the purpose of it. No, it's right. I guess I just didn't want to set it up because it was such a tiny project. Christopher, what happened? Fine now, who knows? Okay, so it's good. It looks good. Are we happy with the layout? I removed the output. We're gonna have no... There should be no placeholder in the output, eh? I don't think it needs any. Read only works now? Yeah, it does. When you click format, it outputs it. I don't know what was going on. Maybe it was just... You know what's funny? No, there's like some kind of delay. Undefined, not a number. We need to do error handling. But Firefox doesn't respect it. When I say it's not a number, I expect it... I set the input to number, but I can enter text. Whereas on Chrome, you can't enter text if it's a number field. Maybe it's a Firefox thing. I mean, I could... How do I prevent the user from entering... From not even being able to enter letters? Because it will say, hey, it's wrong, but it's... I would like you to not even be able to put letters in the first place. Am I gonna have to use JavaScript? Do you use Vue, React? No, not yet. That's gonna be coming in the curriculum that I'm covering. Right now I just know the basics of JavaScript. Vanilla, yeah, vanilla. You could register key down event. So we're gonna create a new function, I guess. So let's create a new function. Let's test it quickly. Where are we? We're gonna have to add a new event list now, aren't we? And it's gonna have to be a query selector. That selects a class, right? Let's first get the basic logic up. We're gonna have to probably copy my other function because I think it works nicely. Add events. Why would I attach it to the window? I need it for each form. I would go document.query select the field, then add the event listener on key press. I don't want to do it global like we did last time for the other one. That's messy, and we have quite a few fields to check. What would be the benefit to doing it on window? What if I modify this function, add events, to add in selector, right? Bear with me, selector, and then get element by ID. Oh, but then it ends up becoming really long, doesn't it? Because I would have to pass get element by ID for each one, depending on what I wanted to do. Unless I had short forms for it, which is ID. Then do if selector equal to ID, method where do we define let method? Can we just define it? I want it to be empty for now, uninitialized. How do I do that? Because I want to do if selector is ID, method equal to document.get element by will be get element by ID. You know what I mean? Wait, does that work? Let method. It's not giving me an error. So if selector is ID, we need to probably do a switch here. If there's multiple at some point. I just want to write the logic out quickly. But I think a switch would be the best option here. Query. Method is query selector. And this. I think that should work. Then we should be able to call document.method. Is it going to take method as the variable? Hopefully it will. That should be method though. That should be method. That should be selector. That should be selector. And then let or we can just change it as it comes in, right? If method equal to ID, method equal to get element by ID, right? Then we just pass method straight back in. Document.method selector.add event listener event type function call. That could work, right? Because then you know exactly what you're dealing with. I just hope it will work. Let's just go test it now. This needs to all become a string. So if it's ID, it's get element by ID. If it's query, it's query selector. Let's see if, as things stand, it works. No, we're getting an error. Oh, was I trying to do something here? Did I duplicate that or something? What was that? Oh no, this is the thing that needs to happen. There you go. Assignment to function parameter. Yeah, how do we deal with this? If method comes in, is there a better way to deal with this? I want to check what the string is and then pass, do a quick conversion to give it what it actually should be. Other than having a temporary variable. Is there a better way? Because right now I'm going to have to need a temporary variable. Hold on, we're missing this now for the method part. Oh, we need to build the selector in there. We're gonna need a string literal here. And then stick the selector in here. And then we call temp document.temp, which is get element by ID selector dot, yeah, that's the way. Hey Zadak, welcome back. Just add selector after document.temp. Just add selector. No, I've already solved it in the in here. We just gotta rename temp to something better now. Temp is undefined. There's. Why in the scope? Why would it be undefined? That's confusing. Oh, because the scope is only of if, right? So that's... Oh, and I can't set it to a constant because it... Ah! So how do we solve this? Ideas? This is the one time where you would have to use var because not block scope. What's the error? The issue is that temp is undefined because the scope for it's not inside the if. So I'm assigning temp that value, then I want to call temp, but temp is undefined for whatever reason. No, temp is undefined. I mean, we could just go make another function, but I just thought it would be cool to have one function. Because up until now, this was just to add event for get element by ID. But if we make this modification, then we can pass the method, we can pass the selector, and we can basically make one function to pretty much register any event on any selector. Can I show the error? Yeah, there. Document.temp is undefined. It should be document.temp should be get element by ID, shouldn't it? Let me just see what temp is. Oh, because it's an object. Dot versus bracket notation. I'm getting tripped up again, eh? So it's document, you mean like that? Is it that? I don't think it's that, is it? What's the solution here? Chris? Hey Jay Shell, how's it going? Darak? Yeah, I see your method, but you're redefining code multiple times, and with every method you're gonna have to rewrite the if, so I'd rather get this working the way I have it now. I would try document temp selector. Okay, but I have selector built in. The document temp selector, but then what should temp be? So temp has to be get element by ID as a string, right? JShell, sorry, I'm building a little log formatter. Get element by ID is not defined. That will basically take your input and format it for you in a specific markdown as part of the challenge. You have get element by ID on the bottom line. Oh, I do. Where the hell did that come from? Why was that there? What the hell? Where did that come from? Where was it? Cool, that works. But where did that come from? Was I just typing it out or something? That works perfectly, by the way. So now it should format works. Add another link. It's a little bit delayed though. Oh wait, it's because I'm on mobile. For some reason the mobile preview is super slow. Did you see that? And we still need to do our media queries. But yeah. Okay, so that works. Great. Can I copy output? Why am I logging the output? Under copy. Console.log. That's weird. Okay. We'll get to that at some point. Cool. So add events works now. So that means theoretically I should be able to do this now. Which is add a new type of event, completely different one. So add event. And then the type is going to be a query. And then it's going to be linked to input day. And then it's going to be a key press. And then we're going to call a new function. Call it validate, maybe? And it shouldn't be add events. Let's change all instances of add events to add event. Doesn't make sense why it's only going to be one thing, you know. So query, which is going to be query selector, Input day, key press, validate. Actually, I want this to be key press E, because I want to get we're going to pass in, we're just going to pass E to it, where E is the param to get the parameter that it is. I just want to see what E does first. I don't think we use key code anymore. There were some things that were deprecated. We will see. Let me just run it first and see what happens. Document temp is null. Is this an old bit of code now? No, it's not. Document temp is null. What? Did I miss something? Query input day key press it automatically passes E to it, you don't have to define that? What do you mean? What's the issue now that I'm getting this error? Document temp is null for the add event. I'm assuming it's the one we just try to add now. Or query. What am I missing? So we got get element by ID and query selector. And I also get a log of what this would have been. Undefined. Why is it undefined? Oh, because it doesn't return a value. The functions that I'm calling. Let me at least see what I get from that. I get div ID is links. Cool. Button format, button copy, button add link, and button links. That's perfect. But then the query selector is null. Is it not? It is document dot query selector, and then the input. No. Let me just look up query selector real quick. I might be off. Oh, you need a dot in there? Seriously? You need a dot? Need a dot? This is... really? Now we're using... wow, that's random. You could query selector for both. If they're unique, yeah. currently I could query selector for both, but as we add more events... Actually, no, yeah, you're right. But they're not always IDs, and the query selector works on classes too. The problem is, what if what you're looking for is an ID? It can either take an ID or a class. Because get element by ID. So we need to somehow know. You would have to pass ID or class in here. So maybe the first thing can be ID, the second thing is class. What do you think? Because you need a way to differentiate between what it's going to be. Yeah, I know it's the same. What I'm saying is the function doesn't just work with IDs. In this case, input day is a class. So we can't go anchor or hash the ID because it's not going to work. It's a class. So we need to know when you call the function, are you going to call it on an ID or a class? That's why I'm thinking the first thing could be ID, the type. So ID or class. Yeah, but how do you know it's a class? And how do you know it's an ID? Oh, you mean like that? Yes, yeah. That could like simplify this so much then, wouldn't it? Because then we just remove this entire thing, right? So it's an ID, 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 class. Then we don't need a method anymore. We don't even need the selector anymore. It's like gotten so much more simpler. Wait, you need the selector. That's the selector. That's the event type, yeah. So we need the selector, so it's going to be document dot query selector selector. That should work, right? Dot add event listener. Look how much quicker it is. We don't need any if else's, no variables. Wow. If that works now. Yeah, seems to work just fine. Look how nice that is, eh? And a single line, no ifs. We just gotta watch out though. Obviously IDs are unique, so it wouldn't matter whether you use document get element by ID, because you can only have one ID, but this only returns the first match. Returns the first element that matches a specified CSS selector. So we just have to assume that you're going to go based on it's going to be a unique reference. And for our case it will be. So add event selector. Do we change it to element instead? Rename this to element. Or what is it? A class or an ID is It is a selector, isn't it? Actually, it's keep it selector. Query selector all. Yeah, I know query selector all, but then you'd have to loop through which one. We don't need that for our case. Cool, so that works now. So that technically means if I go stick something in day, we got a key press. And we got which ones. Look at all the character codes. Cool. Now that it's working, let's play. If E what is E? The key. It's like a key code, right? Or just key. We just call it key. If key. Oh, but key is also unique. What do we call it? You think it should be validate E? It's E.key dot length is equal to 1 and E dot key not equal to a dot, because we don't want there to be a dot, and is not a number. E dot key and not E dot the control key modifier, or probably bring this on a new line now. E dot key equal to a dot and E dot target dot value dot toString index of the dot is not going to be at the end, was greater than -1, I guess. Greater than -1. Hold on. ToString dot index of. That should be it. Then E dot prevent default, right? Does that will not allow you to then do anything? Why did the complexity just ramp up? Why is that complex? Why is that complicated? So now you can't type any letters. It's not working. I can type a dot though. I can type numbers. I can't type letters, but I can type numbers. Problem is the dot. We gotta filter that one out as well. Can we have special characters? No, we can't. So there we go. And it's not a number. And it's not a control key modifier. Or it is a dot. Wait, we don't want dots, right? Because it's going to be a day. They're not going to put day 1 dot, and they're not going to. It's just a number. So we literally don't need this entire thing then. There you go. Numbers work. Nothing but numbers work. Yeah! Hey! Christopher's! Say something! Nothing but numbers work. Because anything that's not a number. So if key.length equal to 1 and it's not a number and it's not a control key, because if you want to reload it's going to stop you from doing control R, from what I remember. That's why we have that in place. If I don't do that and I want to do control R, oh wait, it still works with control R. I thought you had to have that in. Because if you're typing in the field and you type control R, maybe that's a good practice to keep it in? What do you think? What if you paste into the form? Ah! Broke you! So I could paste into the form. I gotta prevent pasting. Let's think now. We need to get we could use some regex to replace non-numbers and just take the numbers. We could do something as simple as can I pass E and E.target? I want to see what target gives me. I want to see what the target is. Nice, we get the target. Perfect. I need that. Because then what I can do is target.value see if this will even work. Okay, there we go. That's cool. I didn't know that e.key is there. Previously there was only e.character code. Yeah. They added that. I'm just trying to figure out why it's not printing the value. Stop printing. The moment there's an invalid character, it stops printing, but that shouldn't be the case. Because what I want to do is a regex, where I go value dot value. I know, it sounds ridiculous, right? Equal to value dot replace, and then do the regex open close. It's going to be a global one. So numbers. Replace it with an empty string. That's what I wanted to do, but I don't think this is gonna work. Now it's letting me type in there. Oh god, I broke it. It's supposed to... Oh, okay, hold on. It's because the thing's broken now. Why do I have two of them? Val.value is undefined, but how? Val is target.value. Oh, because I'm already doing... I can literally just do val. Val equal to val.replace, right? This can become a let. Can that please work? It's not replacing it. It should replace... Why? What is wrong with the regex? Anyway... where's our little regex tool? Part of our web design? There it is. Zero to 9. We already got G. Wait, is global on? Flags, global is on. For what is the not e.control key? To make sure that the key that's being pressed is not the control key, because apparently I can block the reload, the modifier, because remember we're blocking anything that's not a number, so R would be a number, so control plus R, it may block that under certain cases, because it's not going to allow, it's going to cancel the event. Because prevent default, this specific part just cancels out whatever the action is. So I'm worried that it'll prevent you from hitting the R, then you can't reload the page, or anything that uses the control modifier, you know what I mean? I could be wrong. I just realized that's why. This doesn't match. So what is our regex doing? That is matching just numbers. Value, replace. Won't that necessarily replace our numbers with blank? Shouldn't it be... Shouldn't we want... How do we get a how do you get a case insensitive again? No! Insensitive. Case doesn't matter. What was it again? Already forgot my regex. I, right? It's a flag. There you go. So A to Z. But we like Instagram. Why is it not doing what I wanted to do, Christopher? It's supposed to take the value and replace it with blanks. Let value be target.value. Wait. Wait. Let value equal to the target. Think. Dot value dot replace. Ah! Why must you frustrate me? That was the original that was supposed to... Why do you hate me? No! What if we did target.value and then we set it to before we even do any of that, let's just do it in a log. And let's just see if I can get this right. Target dot value dot replace Is that correct? I think it is. Val is not defined. Oh. Now it's like not printing the value anymore. It's like it's upset with me or something. It's not printing it out. It only does it if there's numbers in there. Is it because it's a type number? Is that maybe the issue why? It is! That's the reason why, because I set the type to a number. So if the field is not of a type number, then it will return back. Check, Christopher, I can type random stuff. I can paste all these SDs, right? And now I'm gonna hit 7, and it's gonna return the value 7 without the things. So that works. I basically want to do this. Check. I'm gonna change all these letters to just numbers in there. It's supposed to. I think I could do val. No, it's either that or damn it. Oh well. Anyway, I give up on that. Christopher, what I wanted to do was when a user enters, if there's text in this field that is not a number, it must be removed. So I get the value of it, and then I don't know, maybe perform a regex and remove all non-numbers. And I've tried with some regex, but it wasn't working. Because I want to take into account what happens when you paste. Yeah, I've already got that. I've got target. I could just do target.value without E. So I can get that reliably. I can also do target.value. So you see when it doesn't call it back immediately until I do it again the next time. Like it doesn't get the 2. It's like delayed by 1. Why? It doesn't pick up the number until the next time you come in. Look here. I'm gonna enter 5. You don't see 5 until I enter 5 again. It's like the first time it does it, it's blank. Why? Why is that? We added an event which calls a function validate e.target. So every time there's a key press, it should call that function, so we should get it immediately, but we don't. Let's first solve this issue out, Christopher. Look, I enter 6 in here, but we don't see it until the next time. You see that? Enter 7, you don't see it until the next press. That's like one behind. Why? Maybe we need to add a... like the moment you get on focus in that field, we need to set a timer. So that continuously checks for a change, and after X amount of time has gone by, that, or if the user focuses to another field, then we cancel the timer. I don't know if there's a better way. That just sounds intense. At least we've blocked input. So this will only accept numbers, which is good. Wait, how did I get -3 now? Oh, did I go... okay, like that. I was like, what? We don't need any form validation here, other than it should be required. In fact, all of the day-date progress should be required. So we can add the required field to those things. The date is obviously important. The progress... is progress required? It's either one or the other. Thoughts? Yeah, let's make it required. Hours and minutes doesn't have to be required. That's something I added. Thoughts can be required. Not read only. What else is required? Links to your work won't have to be required. If you don't have work references, you know? Yeah, that works. How did you get, I saw in one of your projects you had it basically tell you what's wrong. This field is required. Is that built into the browser? Because I noticed mine isn't, it just goes red. Is that something you have to like actually add in? Is that pretty standard that you can rely on it? Because I did add required, but it's not saying anything. Fires only on submit. Ah. So I could make the format button a submit button? Play around with that. Type. Oh, hold on, let's give the IDs. Type submit. Ah. Does it have to be part of a form? Probably need the form field, don't I? Can I wrap this entire thing in a form, I wonder? Can that work? Is it gonna mess up? Let's find out. Doesn't say anything. It just goes red. Why? Why doesn't it work? I need to reload the page. Doesn't say anything. What am I missing that is not... Is it because I don't have like a value? Is it because of that? Nope. Does go all red at least. Shame, this div doesn't have a start tag. Was that before I did all of this though? I guess I can't just wrap it in a form. Oh damn. Wait, hold on. Might be able to. If it's here. Just before where main ends. There. There you go. I don't get an error either. Well, it's definitely in a form. It's just not saying anything. Doesn't like us too much right now. Is it because it's missing a name attribute? Maybe? Maybe that's the issue. Name. Christophers, where are you? Where are you, Christophers? I think it only triggers on like popular things. So if type is email, name is email, then it's probably gonna be like A. No, doesn't even say that. Damn it. There goes that theory. Don't tell me the only reason this is not working because it's Firefox. Let me try it in Chrome quickly. I'm not getting the validation messages. Is that normal? Or do you need to do something extra? Let me check your link quick. See if you get the message there. Yeah, I do get the message there. What the hell? Input required. Button submit. Form. But then why doesn't mine work? Do you think it's because it's a super long mess of code in divs and stuff? Let's try something. Oh, you have an input. You have an input as well. Do you see it displays nothing for me? But yours is fine. What if I literally just copy and paste your code exactly as it is? Maybe it's this mobile thing. Hold on. There, now it's fine. What the hell? It's not because of mobile, surely. It is. It doesn't show up on mobile. Why doesn't it show up on mobile? It should, right? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? No idea, Christopher. I'm just probably gonna have to do it custom in JavaScript and whatever. And screw the form. We're gonna rely on our own verification. It's a good way for us to learn as well. Doesn't go red anymore. I mean, I can... Should I put it all in? Can you have divs in a form? Can you actually wrap multiple divs in a form? Is that valid or not really? It should be. So then let's do that, because then at least it'll be valid, won't it? When we hit format. Okay, so if we click format, it's going to show you all the red ones. Great. Cool. So I think I'm going to end things off for here for now. Because I feel I'm really flagging behind. I'm super exhausted, and with a bit of rest I'm sure that I can make far better progress tomorrow. I'm liking how things are looking so far. I'm going to maybe add some shadows to the boxes. Something like being able to go to input and doing something like a box shadow 0, 2 pixel, 6 pixels, black, something like that. Maybe not that much, but something to give it a bit of a pop would look really nice. Bit much now. It looks like it's raised a little, right? It looks weird. There was that site, box shadow CSS generator. We should just use that. This tool is so nice. So if I just want it to be like slightly raised. What's this button do? Oh, that's like Flash? Why would they use Flash? That's weird. Use JavaScript, man! I just gave away my soul. Yeah, that looks... Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Looks a bit weird, eh? It like stands off. Can I add it to the buttons? Or just button itself? You're not a button. What are you? Why are you so small today? You're a button. Yeah, you can't really see it that well. You want it like that. No horizontal. Probably something like that will look a little bit better than what we had. A bit harder to read now. Now they look like they're floating off the ground. So maybe not for the buttons. What about for the inputs? Will that work a little bit better for them now? Or they can also look like they're floating. How do you get the shadow right? And I want to test the inset. I got this code. Now we've made them. Yes. Amazing. Excellent. We've rounded them. Do we like them rounded? Do we like it rounded? That's the question. I think I like it rounded. Why must it be white? Why couldn't it be black? Where are you getting the white from? Oh, there. That's too extreme at the bottom. I don't have a shadow, do I? Can I get away with not having it at the bottom? Can, yeah. Now it looks a bit more inset, doesn't it? What's with the sides though? They look a bit... Or is it the top that's bothering me now? Because there's a box shadow. Border top. The transparent. Let's just play around and see. Oh, does that replace if there's an error though? What happens if there's an error? Oh, you can't see the error now. The inset actually blocks it from showing the error. I didn't realize that's a thing. Damn. That makes me sad. Cartoon. A bit too strong, I think. That's a little bit better. And then what we can do is do the same for the buttons. Will it work for all the buttons though, without them looking a bit too weird? Seems to work fine for the buttons. And then what I'll do is when we hover, oops, we're gonna do a box shadow slightly more. And we're gonna remove that one's thing. Add a transition. Seems to work when you do key up. Really? Can you share that with me? That's pretty cool then. Where's button format? Remove its box shadow. Transition, background. Looks a bit better now, right? With the drop shadow and all that. Output just needs it. I added a very slight one. Input and output. Where's output? Right at the end. So much stuff happening for a shame. I wish there was a way that you could just reorder them. That'd be cool to look at. There we go. Thoughts. And output looks really nice. Oh, you sent me a link. Nice. My man, Christophorus, always got a plan. I love you. Best. Let's see how we can get this working. So key up. Just change it to key up. As well, stick that in there. Interesting, why key up? Why not key press? That's like when it's up again, eh? Oh, cause you... Interesting. Christophorus, look! Oh... Cause we still get to see it. But check this, if I have like, if I had numbers and I paste, wait, it doesn't return, hold on, there's something missing. Your one returned at least the numbers. You can't see? What do you see right now? I think my OBS froze. I see VS Code. So can you see me working on this at least? Can you see me moving around in it? Oh, you can, okay. So what's different to your code versus mine? Document.query selected test, add event listener key up to test. You didn't see my browser, okay, yeah, fair enough. What is different to yours versus mine? It's replacing, but at least yours... Yours works better than mine, in that mine... Hold on. It just removes it completely. It doesn't give a chance to return the value like yours. Yours returns the value, mine doesn't. I need to use target.value. It's weird, because we already got E. But maybe that's the thing. We'll see. Nope, that still completely removes everything. How is that possible? Yours works fine, but mine doesn't. And that's the only thing happening. Target.value equal to target.value.replace. Oh, I know, I had that issue. Yeah? What is the issue? Because it literally works in your one. Because of type number. Oh. Yeah. That's what I had as well. But then how do you properly validate that? So what must it be? Type text? But then it's not going to show people the number thing on mobile. There you go. That's what it needs to do. Perfect. It's just returning numbers. So I could literally have day 1 and it will just give me 1. Even though you can't see that, yeah. That sucks! So it's gonna have to be type text, but then people aren't gonna see the number picker. And maybe make a thread on Stack Overflow about this. Okay, please, and let me know what the guys say over there, because I would love to know. Maybe it's just a browser bug, maybe there's something else we can use. Because it's a very simple code and I love it. So yeah, let's see what we can do, and we can continue this tomorrow. But for now, I'm gonna end things off here because it's really late. I'm tired and I need to get to bed, but thank you so much for the help, Christopher. I really appreciate it. And everyone else that came to me, especially Koof. What a great guy, Koof, huh? This thing looks great. I love it. We added some shadows now. Even though you can't see it, Christopher. Because OBS is being funny now, but it's fine. You'll see it tomorrow. It's got shadows. It looks good. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Alright. Hope you have a great evening and you sleep well. And to everyone else, have an amazing weekend, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Hopefully start sooner, so I have plenty of hours to get through this and finish it up tomorrow. I don't think there's really much more that we can do. It's just a validation and look pretty, and we can finally release it to GitHub. Excited. Alright. Bye for now.